Hello, my name is Dallas, and I'm back with more Bravely Default 2, and today I'm hopefully gonna beat the final boss of Chapter 1. I've spent the week waiting on exploration to try to get a bunch of experience orbs, so now I'm gonna set up my plan that I had, where I'm going to try to get at least Elvis and Adele permanent mana regen from getting solar powered from White Mage level 5. Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and start popping the items that I got. And I also have a bunch of stat buffs that I got, as well as a pretty decent amount of experience orbs. So first, maybe I should do these. So I got 18, so let's do 6 for everybody. Or everybody except Adele, who's way over leveled. Then I can do 3 for everybody. Okay, so now Elvis is the lowest level at level 19. Now let's go for some small job orbs. Because I need to get these two to ideally level 5. The love agenda. And yeah, I've had to very much change my sleep schedule. So, starting probably after this week, evening or late afternoon streams might be a bit more common, especially on the weekends. Okay. Got 3 people to level 5 White Mage. Let me go ahead and swap them back off. Want her to be probably Monk. Okay. How many job orbs do I have left? I have 9 mediums and 1 small. So I think I'm just gonna... Actually, let's try to max out Elvis. As tempting as it is to try to get Seth also to level 5 for a thing, I think I'd rather just get Elvis this big boost. Okay. Now, put him back to Bard for the boss. There we go. Now for my stat buffs. Elvis is real squishy. That being said, let's give him some more hit points. Let's give Seth and Adele some more magic. Adele more attack. Let's give... Adele and Gloria have the weakest magic attack right now, but Gloria gets a damage reduction every so often, but she's also the main healer. I'm not sure what restorative power counts to, so it might be good for Adele's Thief ability. Okay. Now speed. Definitely want Adele to be fast. Aim. Right now, either Elvis or Adele. Elvis is mostly focused on magic, so let's give aim to Adele. Now evasion. Elvis could use that. Let's just give both those to Elvis, so he can dodge a bit more. Now for crit. Elvis has the lowest crit. And I want Adele to get really high crit, since she's the main DPS. Okay, that's all my buffs. And everybody's already in their correct jobs, so I can go heal up at the end, and then finally try to beat this boss, after I equip their abilities that I almost forgot. Okay. I could probably just give him solar power there. And she can trade Dungeon Master for solar powered. So now, let me just double check to make sure that does what I remember. Restorative power, aim, and luck are increased, and 4% of MP is restored each turn. So the MP restoration is the main part of this. So basically I won't have to take so many turns to use items to try to keep them active. And that should help me get through the boss faster. Okay, top everybody's health off. And now we go. There is a lunar powered. It's from the Black Mage. Elvis currently has that, but I just decided solar powered because there wasn't really any specific reason. It just happens to be day, so I could either leave and wait for it to be night, or I could just go solar power now. Okay, there we go. And I think Elvis might actually have both lunar powered and solar powered equipped now. Gloria just has solar powered, because they're determined based on time of day, so since it's day now, it's only really worthwhile to have one of them. Okay, let's have her defend. Elvis can just pour everything into buffs. Yeah, she doesn't have it unlocked. My main focus starting out was just to get at least one of the two for all my party members, because now they're pretty much guaranteed to not run out of magic, hopefully. So I won't have to worry about that. Seth is the only one who's really at risk of running out of magic now, but he's also a tank, so it doesn't really matter.
Let's keep it up. I'm up, huh?
Okay. Forgot to do Invigorate. Flying Heal Drop. Let's be a little bit risky.
Check this out. Ha! This should do it. Maybe a little sting.
Oh, that was a one-shot.
Press our advantage.
So let's have Gloria use First Benediction, raise Kira on the group. Maybe either I have Elvis go for the scan or I have Gloria go for the scan. I think I'm gonna have Glory go for it.
Does that feel better? Thanks. Let me help you. Thanks for your help. Yeah.
Okay.
Here I go.
Now let's get the taunts in, and that should stall long enough for Gloria to get her heals back, and then she can use her special. Let's go for damage.
Here it comes. It's nothing.
Okay, as long as he doesn't use AoE, I'm pretty much safe.
Oh, what's next? I wonder. Alrighty.
There we go. Let's do 3 of these. And 1 of these.
Righto. Let's get acronym. My time to shine, eh? Righto.
So basically what getting solar powered did for my strategy in this is it made it so Elvis generates mana almost as fast as he spends it, so he can basically keep the party permanently buffed.
To witness my true power.
And let's just go ahead and pop a special.
Here goes.
Give everybody a buff.
Let the light ease your pain.
That was a close one, eh?
There is much work yet to be done.
And it also makes it so Adele doesn't have to worry about magic as much, which sort of became a problem later on.
Here I go. Yeah!
Okay. Flying here. Oh wait, he's actually defaulting, so let's have her wait until he stops defending.
Allow me.
Gloria can just
I have
defend.
to protect myself. I'm up, huh?
Okay. Invigorate, flying heal drop, steal health, and another flying heal drop. There's those crits I need. Let's have her just go for Kira on Dell.
How thoughtful of you.
And then Elvis can buff everybody again.
I'm going all in.
Enrage. 2 Defangs and a crosscut.
Get some.
And 3 more buffs and make Seth more likely to be targeted.
Let's get acronym. My time to shine, eh? Righto. Let's get acronym. My time to shine, eh?
Very well.
Well, I can do maybe a regular Kira on all, because I think that'll be enough to top off Gloria's health.
Oh, thanks for bailing me out.
To arms.
And then she can just go for a Kira.
Does that feel better?
Feeling good.
And that's where the defense buff really kicks in, is with the AoE, because I barely took damage there.
I'm all set.
she still has her Invigorate active, so I can actually go something a bit more risky. Let's go Steel Breath, Flying Heal Drop, and then Steel Breath.
This should do it!
And the best part is, since I unlocked that mana regen ability, I don't have to trade off between buffing and using items. She can go Benediction. Actually, I should probably do 3 heals just to be safe. And it also helps me get special for later. Let's do Kira on everybody. And then a regular Kier on Adele.
Let me help you.
You saved my
Be
bacon now.
healed. Ah, much better.
It is tempting to get Seth a mana regen ability, but I don't think he has enough slots to really make use of it.
Righto, let's get cruising. My time to shine, eh? Let's see if the old thing's
Well,
up to it, shall we? Righto, let's get cruising.
I did also find another strategy online that I didn't use, but apparently one strategy is to have a bunch of beast hunters just farm a bunch of monsters on the beach and then just use those for heals and also mix them off with attacks. That sounded really risky. So do I force attacks on me, or do I just increase the I think I'll just increase the chance to save a little bit of magic. Then let's try to delay his attack. Okay. She's gonna need to use at least 2. 1 there, and then just 1 on the group.
Does that feel better?
Cheers, I owe you one. Haha, I'm back in the game.
Okay. She's defaulting, so I just need to stall for a bit. Okay. He's actually about to enter into his last phase. So let's play it a little bit safe with Adele and go for 2 Steel Breaths.
This should do it. Check this out.
Okay, let's get this. Here comes the AoEs.
Allow me.
Gloria doesn't have a healing buff, so let's go ahead and use that. I think I may need to use an extra one just to make sure Adele pulls through.
Be healed.
Okay.
How thoughtful of you. Ah. Thanks for your help.
Right, let's see.
Now for the defense buff. So this one, since it's going for AoE, I don't really need to try to get him to focus Seth, so I can actually go even more defense.
Let's see if the old thing's been up to it, shall we? My time to shine, eh? Let's see if
Because of these, since this phase he focuses on hitting everybody, it doesn't really matter who he's targeting as much. And since I don't have to worry about mana, that's actually a strategy I can pull off now.
Guess it's my turn. I'm going all in.
Okay. Let's keep going for damage though. So now here's where the part... So Seth is gonna have to start using items on himself, so he doesn't run out of magic. but all of it really cuts down as he loses one small attack debuff. But since I'm now going full defense, it kind of counteracts that.
Let me see.
Gloria doesn't have enough to do her big attack yet, but she still has the heals off, so I'll just top everybody off.
You saved my bacon there. Oh, what's next, I wonder? Better be ready for this.
Okay. If I were real greedy, I could go for magic damage, but I think I'd rather play the long game to make it safe.
Let's see if the old pipes are up to it, shall we? Right-o.
Because he'll definitely counter the magic if I use it.
Let's see if the old pipes are up to it, shall we?
Which is less punishing now, but I'd rather go for buffs. Here they come.
All right then. I'm all set.
Let's go Invigorate, Flying Heal Drop, Steel Breath, another Flying Heal Drop.
Prepare to meet your maker.
There's her special, so everybody gets a free defense buff and a full
It is
heal.
time to unleash my full potential. Let the light ease your pain.
Cheers. I owe you one.
I do not intend to lose.
Okay.
Very well.
Now I can probably just have her store one turn.
They're coming.
Let's have Seth use
This'll do it.
an MP item and get ready for his special.
Allow me.
I can probably go 2 now. Benediction and Kira just to make sure everybody's full health.
Let me help you.
Oh, that was a close one, eh? Right. Let's see. Righty.
Now more defense buffs.
Righto. Let's get critic. My time to shine, eh? Let's see if the old pipes are up to it, shall we?
So when Seth hits with his special, it probably does around 3,000 damage, so it'll about half his health. And it'll give everybody another buff since the heal just ran out.
May the earth engulf you.
About a third of his health.
Dig deep, guys.
And Adele's back up. Elvis is the only one who's taken any major damage in the last 2 turns. I could
Does
do
that
one of
feel
these.
better?
Oh, thanks for
There we
bailing
go.
me out.
What's the plan?
So let's be a little bit bold. So I definitely have the health for it, and Gloria's all ready for an emergency heal if I need it.
Here I go.
2,000 health left. Can force all of his attacks on Seth. 2 defangs. And try to delay his attack so Gloria can get her heal off.
Come on.
Very well.
Okay. Kira on everybody, and then Kira on Adele.
Be healed.
As soon as Adele gets another turn, I believe I win.
Sorry to be a pain.
I could probably actually check that now. Unless I want to try to finish with Elvis, which is definitely tempting. Let's go for it. What's he weak to? Blizzard. Let's actually start. Let's do this a little bit backwards. So let's start with the defense buff. Because I only really need to live 2 turns. And then let's go Blizzaga. 3 Blizzagas. So worst case is he counters all 3. If he only counters 2, then and he's not doing a whole lot of damage anyway, so it doesn't really matter. There we go. First try.
To you, Prince Castor? New powers flow within me. So exciting.
This feels good. Woo! I like what I'm seeing here.
Okay, and I think that's the last boss of chapter 1. And we got the Berserker job. Okay. Go Berserk for next 3 turns. While Berserk physical attack is increased by 50% and defense is reduced by 30%. And only the attack command can be used. Okay. So they gave Berserk a little bit more control in this game. Because in prior games, Berserk made it so I couldn't control the character at all.
Caster, hand over the crystal. Never! Why must you insist on standing against me? I could change Savalon. I could save it. Look outside the city. What do you see? Nothing but sand. Sand and more sand. And the waterways? What little relief they provide soon dries up. You saw the ruins. The same fate awaits us too. But I refuse to let that happen. I refuse to roll over and die. Perhaps fate agrees that my cause is a just one. What?
Your Highness, we heard the commotion and came as quickly as we could.
Thank goodness you are here. Help me. You must help me. They were trying to kill me.
Princess Gloria? How did you escape the dungeons? Quickly! The prince is in danger!
What do we do now? Think of something, Elvis.
Well, suddenly my ideas are worth listening to. And what miraculous something do you expect me to think of exactly? Crikey! Would you look at that?
Father, why do you refuse to listen? We cannot let this opportunity pass us by.
The opportunity of invading an allied nation? Boy, have you gone mad? It ill becomes a Prince of Savalon to allow himself to be convinced of such nonsense by one such as this.
Well, really. I have simply advised the Prince of the best course of action if he wishes to save our beloved realm.
Do you not see, Father? Once the crystal is ours, Savalon will flourish.
Dromed, lay down your pen. I would not have what is to follow besmirch the records. I have no idea what has got into you lately, Castor, but this behavior must cease. Perhaps a period of contemplation would do you good. Men, escort the prince to his chambers.
Let me go! Let me go! Let me go, curse you!
Castor!
Your Highness, please, compose yourself.
Ah! None shall stop me! None shall stand in my way!
Your Majesty, you must escape quickly.
Yes!
Come back here! You will not escape me!
Cassidy! You fool!
This is quite the pickle we find ourselves in, Your Highness.
Do not try my patience.
Of course. Worry not, dear Prince. I am sure we can find a way to smooth things over.
Pray that you can. For the sake of your head.
Yes, yes. There is, however, the small matter of the position we discussed.
Dromhead!
Yes, Your Highness.
Let the record state that my father is missing, and destroy any evidence that might suggest otherwise.
But, Your Highness!
All is for Savalon's salvation. The crystal must be ours. And in order for that to happen, Bernard must become an elder. Make it so.
Very well, Your Highness. Right away.
It was his own fault.
And yeah, hello Stitch, thanks for stopping by. And yeah, I should record every—
What was that?
Your Highness! Was that? Did you?
No, wait. Do you not trust your prince? It was mere trickery. A cheap ploy to besmirch my name.
What? Look!
Enough, Your Highness. The game is up.
What do you mean?
To continue with this pretense would be simply to pile one crime upon another. I falsified the official records. I thought it best for you and for our nation, but I was wrong. The vision you saw was the truth. The king died by Prince Castor's hand.
But wait! There's been a mistake, a misunderstanding. I'm innocent! You doubt me? You, my loyal subjects!
We simply wish to know the full story, Your Highness. Please, come back inside.
No, wait, please! Ah! Ah!
Prince Castor! Well, don't just stand there! Quickly!
Princess Gloria, how can we ever begin to apologize?
There is nothing to apologize for. The crystal has been recovered. That is all that matters.
Please, think no more of my brother. He murdered our father and stole a priceless treasure from a trusted ally. His actions were unforgivable.
He said he got the asterisk from some kind of traveler, right?
Indeed, and it was from the same traveler that he learned of the crystal.
Do you know anything about who they were?
Only that it was a woman. None of us got close enough to discern any more than that.
What's going to happen to Dromhead?
He has asked that he be imprisoned. He has also tendered his resignation as record keeper to the court. But our nation has need of his wisdom. I hope that in time, all will be as it once was.
Okay. No new quest yet, but it looks like the main quest is picking up over there. But I do need to heal. That also means that I can probably switch my jobs back around. Okay. So let's have Gloria go back to Beastmaster. Because why not? Elvis can... I'll leave him as Bard. Actually, he needs to go to Freelancer. I almost forgot. Because he needs to finish up that last level. Adele needs to go back to Thief, because I really need to level that for late game items. Okay. I'll just heal up again because I forgot to switch jobs before I checked into the inn, and it's not too much money. There we go.
The water is receding. Praise be to the heavens.
Looks like the effects of the crystal are starting to wear off.
Yes. I have suppressed its power, for now. I hope this will suffice until we can return it to its rightful place.
It's Anihal.
Hey, Anihal. You doing okay?
Yes. My friends are with me. I'm fine. Anihal? I did not have a chance to thank you properly last time. Thank you so much for healing my little friend. I was wondering if you wanted to come to my house and play with us one day. What? I'd love to. Thanks again, Anihal. We'll see you soon. It's lonely without Bernard, but thanks to you, I know I'm not alone. Are you leaving?
Yep. Afraid so. We have more crystals to find.
Oh. About those. I think I saw one in Wiswald when I was there with the circus.
Wiswald, you say? You know the place, Elvis?
Yeah, pretty well. He was born there.
Where in Wiswald did you see it, kiddo?
On top of a tower in the middle of a city. I didn't see it up close, but the way it was glowing, it was the same.
All right. Looks like we know where we're headed next. Dear old Wiswald, eh?
Okay. Quick party chat. Progress to last, we got the water crystal. 3 more to go. So to Wiswald, I hope we'll be able to learn more of the crystals there. 2 is where you're from, right, Elvis? Never heard anything about any crystals back when I was living back there, though. Not even a whiff of a hint of a rumor. But who knows what may have happened since you set out on your journey. We'll lose little by paying it a visit at least. Alrighty then. I'll lead the way and I'll show you around a few of my old haunts when we get there. There's no one there I don't know. If there's any juicy info to be had, we'll soon sniff it out. Sounds good. So what kind of place is Wiswald, Elvis? It's where magical scholars and masters of the arcane arts gather. And it was set up by none other than my teacher and mentor, Lady Emma. Outside of the magic stuff, there's not a whole lot to see or do. Maybe, but you'll like it, I'm sure. So the whole place is full of wizards. Okay. So I think... Let me quickly stop at the shop. I don't think there's any big new items, but I would like to buy a bunch more magnifying glasses because these are going to come in handy later. And I have plenty of money to spare. There we go. A nice amount. I might as well grab some tents. Okay. I could grab some mini ethers because I do go through quite a bit of these. Okay. So I'm gonna quickly check the other city for side quests. Well, there's another cutscene here, so maybe after this. Unless it's just marking. Okay. Looks like it was just marking. It looks like I need to go far to the east. So in that case, I'll check the first city to make sure there's no new quests that popped up. If I was feeling extra bold, I could try to fight one of the optional bosses that's in this city. Also did... Oops. I did lose my ability to scan for chests, so I may want to put that back on, because I forgot to. Okay, so let's check the first city, and then I'll come back here. Because I did hear about an optional boss that I might be strong enough to fight, and I get a pretty good sword if I manage to beat him. And it's one who I saw earlier. I just ran from him the first time because I figured they might have been too strong. Okay. But it'll at least be worth, like, 1 or 2 attempts. And I'm high enough level that it should be a very quick trip. I also need to find the last treasure chest that's in this city anyway, so I can probably grab both of those on the way. No attempts, only murder? I mean, that would be the ideal. Because it was the snake boss that I ran into before I fought the Beastmaster. If I manage to take them out, I heard I get a good sword that will last me through most of one chapter. I also would really like to find out where this treasure chest is. Maybe somebody will give me something? What, Magenta? Okay. I'm not seeing the last treasure chest, and that kind of bothers me, because there's not a whole lot of places to check. There's no path over there. This is the exploration shop. Maybe it's in the back right. Is there anything? There's one up there that I already got. About in here. No. No sign of any items. I think I went into the prison, which accounts as a different area. Yes, it does. Okay. I could dip into the casino to see if there's anything that I missed there, so it's been a while since I walked into there. Is there anything in the casino? There's a quest in here.
Dearie me,
This is a place for grown-ups, you know. Folks who like a flutter, not kiddlywinks like you.
Hey, I like to gamble just as much as the next guy.
Is that so? Then either ante up or run along. There's people in here who've no time for rubberneckers.
And you're one of them, I take it?
Crikey, you're a charmer. Do I really look like such a big old meanie?
Yep. You look like you'd gladly take us for everything we've got.
Who, me? Oh, I'm a pussycat love compared to some. I just play the cards as they're dealt, that's all.
Yeah, right.
So what if she's a touch of the untrustworthy about her, Adele? A wee whiff of danger's what makes places like this so much fun.
Now there's a man after my own heart. A bit of risk. That's what grown-up games are all about. The name's Shirley, by the way. Charmed, I'm sure. Now, if you really are here to play, I'd recommend a hand or two of B&D. It's what this place is known for.
B&D? I've never heard of it. How does it work?
Keen to jump right in, are ya? Tell you what, why don't you practice a bit with one of my decks first? It's easy enough to get the hang of. You'll be up to speed in no time.
Sure, why not? Let's give it a try.
Can we turn Seth into Berserker? Yes, we can. I actually might do that. Because he's already got the jobs from Freelancer, and since I bought a bunch of magnifying glasses, I don't really need to keep it on unless I want to farm for items. Okay, so what is B&D exactly? B&D is the most popular pastime in the land. If you see a card icon over someone's head, that means they're up for a game. Select play B&D to take Shirley on in a quick tutorial bout. Go through tutorials again afterwards, so for now just concentrate on having fun. It actually might be good to make... Oops. I could make Seth's main job Berserker, because he's almost max Vanguard, and I might want to save that for a boss. So that is tempting. And I can put this as his sub job. So he lost a bit of health. He still is able to hold all those items. He's not anywhere near overweight. I don't have enough weight to give him new armor though. Unless I were to nerf my shield. But I think I'd rather keep that. Okay, so let's try gambling. Okay. You will not randomly lose a card when defeated, but you will also earn slightly fewer points. It's the only optional rule. And apparently there's a ranking system. So let's just go for it. To battle with this deck. Okay, so I can store up to 3 decks by the look of it. Select opponent's square at random and swaps it with this card's base square. So it looks like the cards are based on monsters, but I don't exactly know what they do. Let's just go for it. D&D is a game in which players vie to occupy territory. Each lays 6 cards, and whoever has control of more of the in-game board when all is said and done is declared the winner. As your turn, start by laying a monster card. Pay particular attention to the top right corner of the card. The bright green color represents the base square, and the darker green color represents the additional squares that the card will occupy. Okay. Let's try a job card. These are extremely useful cards with special additional effects. You have the gambler card in your hand at the moment. Try the following. Select view details to learn more about its effect and place it where you think it'll work best. Okay. So wherever I put this card to start, it'll take one of the squares from the opponent. So I would probably want to put this in a corner. Okay, strengthens all humanoid and spirit cards regardless of affiliation. Your opponent's played a character card. These have more fiendish additional effects than job cards. Some of these effects are permanent, meaning they'll affect the state of play for the rest of the game. Select few permanent effects to take a look at what Shirley's card can do. So this is a spirit. So basically this just got a free buff. I have to go do tutorial stuff. Oh, there we go. The game is now well underway. It's time to learn our first territory stealing technique, neutralization. Note the squares highlighted in dark green when placing card. If any of these are occupied, they will revert to unoccupied status when the card is played. Try it out to see if you can neutralize an enemy card by playing the Sahagin. So I think I go place a non-base square over an opponent's square in order to neutralize it. So I think like this. Here's a potentially game-changing tip. When a square containing a token indicating an extended effect is neutralized, in addition to the square reverting to unoccupied territory, the effect will also be removed. Use view details to check the extended effect represented by the token, neutralize the square, and observe that the effect disappears. Okay. Strengthens all beast and insect cards regardless of affiliation. Neutralize an enemy square that's containing a token. So they probably want me to go... I mean, I would have assumed it was this one, but it doesn't seem like they're letting me select them, so I think I have to go with this one. I see. So basically the goal is the secondary square has to cancel out the opponent's card, and it has to be placed on an open square. For the second territory stealing technique, flanking. Sandwich opponent occupied squares horizontally, vertically, or diagonally between your own in order to make them yours. You can place the Vesp in such a way that it triggers the flanking effect. Okay, so basically I completely surround that square, and then I take it over. Just another piece of advice to bear in mind: when a square containing a token indicating an extended effect is flanked, in addition to the square becoming your territory, the effect will also be removed. It's a great opportunity to use flanking maneuver to turn the tables. Oh. So I think I need to place it, if I'm understanding flanking right, this will surround it horizontally, and then convert it? Or maybe not. Unless this does a chain reaction. Oh, it does. So basically I surrounded one of the corner ones, which then caused it to surround another one, and then it created a chain effect to capture all of them. Okay, to summon individual using squares is a good way to change the status of a specific square. Flank can be used to occupy a lot of territory at once. Both of these techniques and 3 types of cards available to cover path to victory. Congratulations on your first victory. You can use the points you earned from winning to relieve your opponents of their best cards. This time, let's take the Shirley card. Okay, so I can take multiple cards if I have the points for it. I wasn't sure the tutorial was going to let me. That's all there is to playing B&D. To begin as a rank C player, that means you'll need to seek out rank C opponents. Win games, earn new cards, increase your rank, and fill your card binder. There might even be a special reward for doing so. In other words, get out there and play your heart out. Okay. I added a card game. It actually sounds not too bad.
See? It's fun, isn't it?
Aye, it's a good one, alright. Easy to learn, but hard to master. And there's always the risk that it'll all go wrong.
Please don't get hooked, Elvis. We really don't have that much money.
Listen to this one cracking the whip. No one likes a penny pincher, love. Especially near.
And yet I'm the one who came in with a bunch of friends, and you're the one sitting all alone in a gambling den.
Oh, the gob on her. I think we're gonna get along, you and me.
Don't count on it.
Ah, come on now. Can't we all just be... well, maybe not friends, but... can we at least be civil?
Fine.
Of course we can, my love. Gambling's no fun when it's no fun. Now, let's talk about this one here, and his natural flair for the game, shall we? A few more hands, and you'll be ready for the big leagues, I reckon. Tell you what, keep the cards. A little present from your Auntie Shirley. You've got used to that deck now, after all. So, get out there and have some fun. And when you're finally ready for a real challenge, you come and find me. I'll give you a proper game next time.
A real challenge, huh? Something tells me we'll need to practice quite a bit for that.
Well, as long as it doesn't distract you from our other duties.
Oh, sure. Don't worry. I'll just play the odd hand here and there.
Hey, can I try a game or two as well? I reckon I've worked out a wee system.
Great! Bankruptcy, here we come.
Okay, I can access the card binder and take on rank C opponents. And apparently... I started a side quest for that. There's apparently another side quest. There's a lot of side quests in this area that I did not get, apparently. But that was a very savage conversation.
Man, the muse has deserted me. Left me stranded without so much as a sniff of inspiration.
The muse? Wait, you're not planning more musical mischief, are you?
What? You're about to wail on me too now. I already got my butt handed to me at the gaming hall. And now I've lost everything. My asterisk, my once-in-a-generation talent, the whole shebang. After the time I've had, I just want a quiet life. I'm done with drama.
Wow. Sounds like you've really been through it.
Man, you don't know the half of it. And all thanks to that silver-tongued temptress. Here, get a load of this. So I was having a little flutter, you know, trying to take my mind off things. And I was on a roll, hit after hit, just like the good old days.
Get a load of you, eh? Can't stop winning, can ya?
Guess Lady Luck figured I needed a boost.
A coin or two to drown my sorrows with is the least she owes me.
Well, since you're doing so handsomely, I wonder if I could ask you a favour.
Sure. Who knows? Now things are on the turn, I might even be inclined to help you out.
Could you give a girl a gambling tip or two? I'm all alone tonight, see? No one to talk to. No one to play with.
Now that I can help with. Stick with me, kiddo. I'll make you a star. Should have known she was playing me like a damned fiddle.
Oh, well, would you look at that? I think I might have won again.
Gah! I don't believe it. All right, once more from the top. I was totally sucked in. Threw good money after bad, hoping to make back my losses. Turns out she had me right where she wanted me. I was her hapless prey. A fly trapped in a web of deceit.
So, she rinsed you for everything you were worth, huh? You two are listening to this, aren't you? The same thing will happen to you if you're not careful.
No offense, but I don't think I'm that easy on Mark.
Pride like that's exactly what comes before a fall, though, eh?
Indeed. Look at me. No asterisk, no inspiration, and now not a penny to my name. Thank you, and good night. All I have left to live for is the hope that I might get to see Shirley's career go down in flames someday as well. Hey, how about it? Fancy a freelance gig teaching a dirty, rotten cheat a lesson?
I'm not so sure we do, actually.
Huh. Why am I not surprised? Still, you'll be going up against her, even if it's not for the love of your old friend Orpheus. She's got one of those asterisks you guys go crazy for, see?
Has she now?
Yeah. Thought that'd change your tune.
I hate to say it, but he's right. If she has one, we need it.
Exactly. Here, this'll help. I kept it up my sleeve for a rainy day. An ace in the hole, if you will. Should hit her right in the fields. Now get out there and knock her dead.
I acquire the Orpheus card. Okay. Might as well accept the side quests. A glittering sand that can be found in the desert.
Perhaps I should just go myself. But no.
What's the matter, sir?
I am in need of money to pay for medicine for my son. I asked if anyone knew of any lucrative opportunities, and a contact informed me of an abandoned mansion on the outskirts of town. Rumor has it that it once belonged to one of the wealthiest families in Savalon, and that it is filled with priceless treasures. Alas, my contact also informed me that it is crawling with monsters. And, well, let us say that I prefer to avoid confrontation wherever possible.
All right. Well, listen, we can't promise anything, but we'll try to check the place out for you if we get the chance, okay?
You would do that for me? Oh, that would be incredible. If you do happen to visit, keep an eye out for a particularly exquisite vase that is rumored to be the greatest treasure of all. But you might wish to hurry. The other two persons I told went running off as soon as they heard there were valuables to be had.
Right, let's grab this treasure and make us a quick buck. I'm sick of sleeping in festy old flea pits.
I hope for our sake that it will be that simple.
Of course it will be. You've got me, and I've got my lucky charm.
Yes, yes. The precious memento of your first successful mission. I am sure it will make all the difference. You place great value on it, don't you?
Too right I do. Me old boss gave it to me, and that bloke was like the dad I never had. You know what he said back when he gave me it? Dag, son, you're a man now. Ain't that just... Oh, sorry, Selena, I get a bit emotional just thinking about it. Anyway, to answer your question, yeah, it's valuable to me, all right. And if I make a promise on it, that promise stays made. It's all about positive mental attitude. Visualize it, believe it, do it. That's what he always used to say. And I've never forgotten it. Oh, Struth, what a bloke.
Yes. Well, we should get moving, no? There is treasure to be had.
Okay. New quest there. There's 2 card games that I can play. Make that 3 card games. There's at least 1 quest out in the desert that I found. So I guess that is good to note that if there is a separate area off from like a main city, I have to specifically check it to make sure that there's no side quest there. Because when I panned out in the main city, it didn't show me any reference to the casino having anything. So that might mean that I need to be a bit more thorough when I go to future cities. But it looks like they want me to take on this child. Okay. Probably take a look at my deck. So right now I feel like this is a relatively balanced one. But I want to see what these other cards do. Weakens all humanoid and beast cards. Undead. And strengthens all humanoid and spirit cards. Let's just keep the default deck for now. And we'll just go for it. Okay. Strengthens all beast and insect cards regardless of affiliation. So I could immediately take this slot and those 3. Let's put that back in the corner. I think I might actually be in trouble. Okay, I put myself up for flanking. That was a problem. Okay, that's a loss. That was a rough one. But I think... let's do a rematch. I didn't lose any cards. So I do think a generally good strategy is probably to go... let's try going for the middle, and then seeing what they do from there. Okay. So the question is often, would I rather go for a flank or try to delete the spaces they have? I guess that's like the bigger question. So for there, it might be better to Also, I can actually... So I flank them diagonally and then capture that entire row. Currently... I can't place that one there. Capture this one, delete one of theirs. I think this is a diagonal capture. But I lost. That was definitely not nearly as bad as the first round. So the Gambler is a really neat card because if I'm going for flanking, it activates the effect before the turn starts. So I want to save the Gambler for way late. Probably want to get the insect out of the way because it takes up so many slots. Then I can go for this corner to take that one. This one's a lot more messy than the prior games. Okay. So getting the outer side actually seems pretty strong because it makes it so they can't be flanked. Same time, I can also do this. There's a whole row, just by complete chance. And now... I can either take that one and delete one. I think I'll do that. I won. Mostly just depends on how I want to actually finish it. There we go. Now 14 points. Also, they actually have rare cards, so if I just absolutely crush them, then I can get some pretty strong cards from low-level opponents. But let's just go for that one. And, of course, the long con is that they want me to try to get every card. So I may have to go back to old opponents to fight everybody. Oop. Let's get the side quest out of the way though. And then I'll go for the snake boss. Okay. Let's get a better flan in there. I think I'm fine with this deck for now. Okay. I go first. So now, since I got this card, I can just claim this top corner, and they can't flank those. Easily, at least. Actually, I don't know if there's any way to flank those. I think if I just claim that corner, it's an easy 3 spots. Weakens Aqua, Undead, and Demon cards, regardless of affiliation. So most of my deck is Aqua, so I need to... Doesn't look like I can stop that. Okay, so the Aqua card loses its extra square. So basically whenever anything is strengthened or weakened, it increases or decreases the number of available squares, which is kind of neat. So like, my bug got an extra square diagonally when it was being buffed, but this one loses its vertical square. Opponent cannot use a humanoid, beast, or aquatic card next turn. Okay. Do I go for a claim or... Let's grab those two. I think that's a flank on that one. So that whole row is mine, basically. Because if I play the Gambler, there's basically a 50-50 chance that I take the one right next to it. And I won. $12 points for that. I can only take one. So let's go for the more expensive one. Although the placement on that one's kind of neat. Okay. I think that leaves one more person and then I'll be done with this side quest. It looks like I can actually just go straight for the gambling lady.
Back to show old Shirley what you're made of, eh? I've been looking forward to this. But be warned, when I win, I'm taking you for everything you've got. Your precious asterisks included.
What?
That's what you've been after from the start.
Afraid so. As a matter of fact, I knew all about you lot before you even set foot in here. Bernard told me. Tried to take me on, lost, then couldn't keep his mouth shut in the aftermath. Proper miffed at losing an asterisk to me, he was. Everyone seems to want to get their hands on these little lovelies, don't they? Well, I'll play fair, of course. If I lose, I'll hand mine over. Promise? Up for a game?
Let's wait. At least until I can save.
Sorry. Not right now.
Really? Shame. Well, you know where to find me, my love.
Okay. So I definitely want to save it before I make any bold attempts. Because I don't know what the punishment is for losing, but I feel like it would be a game over, and I just want to make sure to save before that. Okay. Now we go. And based on the tip that I got from Orpheus, it sounds like maybe it'll be good to swap his card in.
Well, ready to play keepsies for asterisks?
Okay.
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Oh, fancy your chances, do ya? Righto, do your worst.
Let's try one match. Well, she's rank C, so... I figured she would be higher rank. But let's try to optimize my deck as much as possible. Fact. Okay, so what is the... This one weakens all humanoid and beast cards. So I would want to trade out my humanoid if I want to use Orpheus. And I have no beast cards, so that doesn't affect it at all. Okay. That strings all humanoid spirits, so I probably don't want to use that one because that's probably the one that she's gonna use. But that means I also want to leave the spirit in just in case she ends up buffing it. So let's use this deck. Okay. Yep, she buffed everything. Let's do my strategy from before, go for that one. I kind of want to... So the one thing I didn't think of that might actually be helpful is to try to build up somewhat of a defense for Orpheus so I can keep the effect in play. So I could play him... Could go up here. Exile humanoid and beast cards. Okay. Take another look at the tokens that sometimes appear on the board. These indicate that a card has triggered some kind of extended effect. Different players will deal with these differently. Some prefer to leave them be, while others will try to cancel their effects by neutralizing or flanking that square. The best approach is to view the token's details and play in a strategy accordingly. So she basically has to neutralize that square in order to take it back. But if she neutralizes it, which she didn't, okay, so now here's the... I guess it's how do I want to approach this, because I can take two of her squares right now. Actually, I can take... I think 2 sounds right. Or make that 4 for squares. Or 3. She used reversal. Okay, so now the question is, I can either gamble on reversal to see what I get for it, or I can go for taking this entire row. Okay, so I have 1 square that's vulnerable. Maybe more than 1. There we go. Nice clean win. And 25 points. I can get an archer. The orc actually looks pretty strong. So I think those are actually 2 pretty solid cards.
No. No!
We win.
Come on, you know the deal. Hand over the asterisk.
Dirty, rotten cheats.
Eh? What do you mean?
I mean exactly what I say. There's no way you lot should be beating the likes of me.
Hey, but no one can win all the time, right? Isn't that what gambling's all about?
Oh yeah, rub it in, why don't you? Cheeky little sods. I'll teach you. Boys! Take care of this little lot for me, and I'll forget what you owe. All right?
Very well.
Please, you must not take this personally.
Orpheus, not you too.
Don't hate the player, guys. Hate the game. I have debts to pay.
Done with drama, huh? Yeah, right.
Hey, you're the ones who stole my gift. If you're looking to blame someone, maybe try looking a little closer to home?
Shut it, you. These lot are getting clobbered, and I'm having their asterisks. Let's get down to business, shall we?
This might actually be rough. This is probably going to be rougher than the card game because...
My old man were high-born, you know. Rich as you like, until he was swindled out of his fortune. After that, Mam left, and Dad died of heartbreak. An experience like that teaches a girl that people value one thing, and one thing only. Money. Pure and simple. I'm up, huh?
Okay. So I'm not entirely sure how to approach this. So there's 2 that I need to scan. And I could try to take out the henchmen first because I've already fought them. So I'd want to go for the henchmen in the front if I'm fighting with Adele. Flying heal drop. Steel breath to try to finish him. And then another flying heal drop on swordsman.
Check this out. Yeah, I've got another one.
Okay, there's those 2 down.
Very well.
They're defaulting, so let's wait.
To protect myself.
Oh, what's next, I wonder?
I need to have Elvis go for examines. She's weak to lightning, wind, and some other stuff. He's weak to blizzard. So he still has some bard abilities, but it seems like he's not going to be as focused on it as before. And I don't know if his health is much higher. He's weak to blizzard and spears and arrows. Neither of them have a lot of health. I think I want to go for Aggravate. And then maybe just spam some crosscuts. Because I don't know if he's going to have a whole lot of attacks, but it might be nice to get his statuses out of the way. Okay, so it seems like Elemental Wheel rolls a number and an element, and then it randomly casts that number across all party members. It doesn't hit a whole lot, but it's definitely something to be wary of. I don't know what Ozzer even does.
Right, let's see.
Let's have Elvis defend. Elvis doesn't have buffs, but he can use magic, and I think,
To arms.
I still want to have Gloria focus on healing. For the most part. Let's do Kira on everybody. And regular Kira on Adele. I should have probably woken her up, but I can have Elvis maybe do that instead of going for magic.
You saved my bacon there.
Also, I didn't realize that Seth is also asleep.
Oh, what's next, I wonder? Alrighty!
So none of those items will really help with those two, but I don't have a lot of wake-up bells. And now I can focus Blizzaga on Orpheus.
Aye, this should do it. Yeah, this'll help. Make ice of my enemies! Primordial
Almost
forces
1,000 damage for those Blizzagas. Seven wins.
No, still standing. It's not
The Elemental Wheel only gets strong if I lose party members. So it's more about trying to hold out until I can pretty much focus the last boss. He still does AoEs. Okay, Gloria, that's gonna be a problem. Invigorate. It's not really weak to anything that she's gonna be doing. Okay, let's go for maybe just one flying heal drop and then go for another steel breath to try to keep her high health. He counters physical attacks by buffing their defense. Okay, so it definitely is a good idea to get rid of. Ooh, this might be rough. Maybe not. One wind.
That was nothing.
Activated my snake trap. Because Gloria went into low health.
I I must not abandon the fight.
So conveniently, Beastmaster is a really strong one for this, almost entirely by chance. Let's do 2 of those. Nobody is currently asleep, so maybe just do a shell to reduce damage. I feel like Kira's gonna top everybody off.
Feeling good.
It's kind of a little bit close, but I did give Gloria a magic defense buff. I can always have Elvis briefly swap over to healing if I need to. Or I can go for big beefy damage on Orpheus right now. Let's go for it. This is playing real aggressive. Vanilla Soy Latte is technically a 3-bean soup. It's a very random thought. Oh.
Alright then.
Oh, she still has her attack, Diva. It's been Wisdom of the Inn. Okay, I'm gonna get a few counters, but I think it's just gonna be defense buffs as they go off, which I'm not too worried about. We win. She's getting some pretty bad rolls this late.
Okay then.
Orpheus is defaulting, but I could definitely kill him this turn. Can't see how much damage this does.
Get some. No. Not
Enough to take him down. Odds or evens. I kind of wonder how that ability works, because it seems like it either does like 500 damage or 200 damage. This might not be enough to top off Gloria, but it will top off everybody else. She's defaulting, and I need to get ready for lightning hits. Six wins.
It's nothing. Oh, I was ready for that one.
And now we go. This might be a bit risky, but Gloria does get a turn next.
Primordial forces consume you! Strike down my enemies!
Because I don't know what she counters yet.
Primordial forces consume you!
Seems like it's not lightning, or I'm getting really lucky rolls.
Didn't like that, did you?
I'm up, huh?
Maybe I have Adele wait until she can get full health to try to do pretty strong hits. Hello, Solar. Thanks for stopping by.
Nothing to worry about.
Oh.
That's the plan.
Gloria still has her heal buff. I don't know if Enrage will do anything, but I kind of want to go for it. She's using almost all magic, so I could probably go for some magic debuffs. And then just a crosscut. The first couple days were a bit weird, because like they didn't have my accounts fully set up, so I couldn't really do a whole lot. But I did get paid for a full day, or more than a full day, like a day and a half. So I can't complain too much. Oh, actually I need to double the weight, because I need to get her more health. I did. I just started an internship on Thursday was orientation, and then Friday was my first full day. So that's the big reason why I had to really change my sleep schedule around. I'm working at a help desk.
Thanks for bailing me out.
The big project they're mostly working on is they need to install something like 40 computers over the next week, so I'm probably going to be either helping with that or I'm going to be helping their new hires deal with password issues. And that's probably going to be my main focus for at least a couple weeks. What does pressure point do? I forgot to check this. Powerful physical attack on a target that ignores physical defense and default status. Computers the new hires, I don't really know which yet. Because for the computers I have to like figure out the setup process, which I only briefly helped with. But that was just me shadowing somebody and then hitting the install button, which wasn't a whole lot, but I don't know. Oh, what does Jenna suggest eating? I missed that message. I don't think I should eat the employers, or the new hires, or the computers. All of that sounds very unhealthy. Oh, she was defaulting. I wasn't paying attention. Well, I still did a pretty decent amount of damage there.
Money'll buy you anything you like. Clothes, jewels, the lot. And with your asterisks, I'll be able to make myself a pretty penny. More than enough to buy me a lifetime of happiness. Now come on, hurry up and die!
I think she just rained money down on me and it hurt a whole bunch. Let's have Elvis start treating.
Aye, this should do it. I owe you one. You rang?
Alright. I think I want him to defend. I think I want him to be focused on magic. All the outfits are very good, and the Gamblers is definitely something. I'm curious to see what it'll look like on the male characters. Elvis defend again. It's a good thing he defended, because that was a pretty beefy hit. Benediction, Kira, and Kira.
Let me help you.
Do you think you'll stream when I end?
I'm back in the game.
I don't really have a hard end time figured out yet. But I know it's Sunday, so I do have to work tomorrow. So probably... I think the hard cap would be 3 hours, but... probably maybe 2 hours would be more likely. Okay, she has... weakness to swords and wind. Let's actually get Adele boosted up so she can use her thief ability. Like 6 darknesses.
Good job, I braced myself.
Here I go.
One more for her.
Oh, what's next, I wonder?
Elvis can...
Ready for this?
Let's have him use 2 of my 90 mini ethers that I bought. And I need to use Thundaga.
Here, this'll help. Aye, this should do it. Strike down my enemies! Primordial forces consume you!
Okay. And he has at least enough for another 2 Blizzagas once it comes to his turn again. Let's go with the pressure point. 1,000 damage for that. Oops. It's a 1. Six Earths. So if it hits Seth, it does nothing. None of them hit Seth. Oh. Elvis might go down from this. It's gonna be luck based. Okay, Elvis is safe. About 3,000 life. So I'm definitely winning this turn. Maybe just use a regular potion to play it a little bit safe. Maybe 2. And then we go Thundaga and Thundaga. Because all Adele has to do is hit, but Gloria and Seth also have turns.
Strike down my enemies! You didn't like that, did you?
Very well.
And since Gloria's all ready to go, let's play it extra safe. Top everybody's health off.
Does that feel better?
I could have had Elvis use another Thunder in hindsight, but not too worried about it.
That was a close one, eh? Okay, I'm going all in!
Let's go with Enrage. Weaken those magic hits. Really weaken those magic hits in case she does another big combo.
Come on! Here it comes!
Okay, she has 200 health left. Let's be greedy. Then Sky Slicer.
That wasn't part of the plan. Oops. No way.
Nothing to steal. And it did it.
I lost. Impossible! Did we beat you? That's just too fast.
Huh? This feels good!
I wonder what's next for me.
New powers, huh?
Whole bunch of new abilities. I also acquired People Pleasers. I don't think we should eat the casino. Gamers use their skills and insight to wager on the wheel, often with effects that get the whole party smiling. Odd or even, spin the wheel and perform a physical attack on a target that can deal double damage depending on whether the result is odd or even. Life or death, spin the wheel to revive unconscious allies and restore the HP. The amount of HP restored depends on the result of the wheel, but stopping on a skull will KO the user. What? Well, okay.
This isn't over. Really? We beat you at B&D. Now we beat you in a fight. What are you hoping to lose at next?
Shut it, you. You'll not be so full of yourself next time.
Why does there have to be a next time? Why does everything have to be a competition with you?
Aye, if we've no reason to take you on, which we don't now, why would we?
Hey, about that money I owe you.
Oh, leave me be! Honestly, you're all as bad as one another. I'll teach the lot of you one of these days.
Hey, wait! Does this mean we're quits, or...?
Ha! Told you there was something fishy about her.
Aye, well, that's what gambling's all about, eh? The thrill of the unknown.
Uh-huh. Well, at least we have another asterisk.
I was wondering, now that that's all dealt with, would anyone like a game of B&D?
Huh?
I'm reasonably certain I understand the rules now. And, well, I did go to all the trouble of acquiring these cards.
Whoa! Where the heck did you get those? I'd give my right arm for... Sure, Gloria. I'd love to play, but, maybe some other time, okay?
Oh, what a shame. I was so looking forward to trying my hand.
I never even knew she played.
Me neither. But if she can bluff like that, she'll be an opponent and a half.
Gloria too? Ugh, just my luck.
Boy, I got 2 more job orbs. And another party chat. Heard it's kind of fun. It's so wonderful, I'm ever so glad I decided to learn how to play. What are you guys doing? Gloria finally convinced me to try B&D. She's been teaching me. Now that I come to actually play, I'm starting to see the appeal. But sure, what was it I said about it again? Easy to learn, but hard to master. There's always the risk it'll all go wrong. So when are you gonna take me on or what? After you, Elvis. Don't mind if I do, let's see what you're made of. Right, let's do this. Huh? I lost? Afraid so, chalk up another one for Elvis game cards. Don't believe it, let's go again. That wasn't a real game, that was just practicing. Plan on play properly this time. I don't want to give up it. Alright, let's see if you can take me this time. Maybe I should tell Adele we can all read her like a book. Very good. Okay, so I'm done with the side quests in here and I got a new ability. B&D is a card game that they added for this, and that was, in order to face the gambler, I had to win a card game against an old lady and a young child. And then I had to beat the gambler at a card game, and then she challenged us to a fight when she lost. It's sort of like a territory capturing game, with like cards that sort of like have effects based on where they based on where you place them. I need heal. And there's a couple things that I can do now. Oh, there's one. There's another child I can take on in the card game. So I'll play that one card game. I'll head out to the desert and do those side quests. And then I'll maybe attempt the optional boss. Okay. Time to just end this child's whole career. Okay, let's swap some things around. So I can either... So the interesting thing about the archer is it's a guaranteed flank. It automatically makes it so I will take a card if I place it between that one. So I think what I want to do is I want to get this one, actually get a pretty sizable human deck right now. Because she buffs humanoid and spirit cards. So the only thing that doesn't get buffed are the insect and the aquatic, which already cover a fair bit of ground, but all three of these will get buffs now. It's like, I am excited to murder this child. They will not know what hit them. I didn't see who's going first. Opponent's going first. Every square neutralized during your turn results in you occupying a square above this card. Of this card's base square. Ignore neutralization caused by this card's effect. What? Okay, so whenever the opponent neutralizes a card with that active, then they expand the reach of that one. Permanent effects can only be triggered by your character cards, but can really bog you and your opponent down. If you're struggling with a particular permanent effect, try placing a card that will trigger another one. As soon as triggered, the existing permanent effect will be overridden. Use this to help turn the tide of the battle back in your favor. Okay. They also decided to buff humans. So I will just go ahead and take this. So I can actually take a whole row with the orc now. Let's take that one. I can take that one. But I might put myself at risk of losing one of the other ones. Let's go for this. I can take the one in the middle there, and I took apparently those other two. I think that's a win. 14-6. I can get a Sylph. If I got a perfect, I could have got a Black Mage. Black Mage sounds like a really interesting one potentially. So let's claim this card. And we go. Oh, okay. I still haven't figured out where this last chest is that's in this area somewhere. And there's no new side quests that I can see immediately. I'm not catching a glimpse of anything that even looks like a treasure chest. So I kind of want to do the side quest first because Elvis is about to max out his freelancer ability, and I don't want to challenge an optional boss and waste a bunch of experience if I happen to max him out. So let's get one of these desert quests done first, wherever they may be. They're both marked up over there. There's also the one in the mansion that I could do if I just want to make sure I top off his experience bar. Also, I did get some new items. I should probably check what those are. Well, the water crystal. $150. I could... I guess it depends on the... I think it would give him 180, which might actually max out Freelancer. Or I can give it to somebody like... Or I can just save it for later. Maybe I'll see how these quests go first. Okay. So this is the house where there's apparently a rare vase that I can find.
So, this is the mansion that guy was talking about.
Well, I can see why he wasn't too keen to come here himself. If this place isn't haunted, I'll eat my hat.
What's the matter, Elvis? Are you scared?
Scared? Me? Ach no, lassie. And besides, where there's danger, there's treasure. That's what they say, right?
Sure it is. Well, let's see what we've let ourselves in for, shall we?
Okay. So it looks like there might be multiple loading zones. And also a very large bee, who is very afraid of me. Seems like I might be over leveled for this. I think I was supposed to go to this earlier. But I did not know that there were separate quests in the casino.
Wide open, get stuck in.
Here I go.
Lost Magelings. Maybe Steel Breath. And another Flying Heel Drop on just that one, 'cause why not? That one's just dead. I can just have Elvis probably examine and then just whack this one a bunch. And they're gone.
Too easy.
So yeah, Elvis will definitely level up before I'm done with this area, especially if I try to examine all the monsters. Treasure chest empty. There's a lot of empty treasures here.
They're sitting ducks.
Rare bird.
All right then.
Let's go pressure point on the Wiki Wiki. 6 damage.
Allow me.
It's weak to earth, stabs, and daggers. That is just a cat balancing on a ball, though. And he has a little mustache, which is very good.
Does that feel better?
Okay.
Thanks for your help. Try this for size.
You're vulnerable to stabs.
You rang?
Here goes the Wiki Wiki. So I need at least 2 examines. Let's case it. And then I guess I'll just focus on these 2. He's a spirit. So I can't tame anything here. Seth is real slow now. He also now has water damage, double damage, and is berserk. So can I do... Oh wait, I lose the ability to use my AoE if I do berserk. Let's just go for Crescent Moon. And they're dead. I kind of forgot there's a second group, but it's fine, because these guys were not very strong. Okay. And they're done.
Easy breezy.
And I forgot he has the Pierce default ability, so even when enemies are defending, he ignores their defense now. Because Berserk is real scary for attack damage. But he's real slow is the trade-off. I should probably heal, but Gloria will almost definitely get a turn anyway.
Let's stay focused.
What's the plan?
Boy. Did I steal anything?
Check this out.
Just a quick heal.
That was nothing.
Right, let's see.
Let's just have Elvis focus on getting some items, because he might get some rare items now. Okay. The only thing really good in there was a Phoenix down. Let's do Benediction. Let's do a Kira, and then another Kira. I'm gonna try to get a hit.
Be healed.
Oh, thanks for bailing me out.
I should actually probably change Gloria's weapons,
We must not
now that I'm
grow
thinking about it.
Too easy.
Because staves are probably not good for the Beastmaster. I could go bow or pitchfork. He has enough if I really want to give her another item, though. I could give her another sword. Actually, she's not very good at swords. How much will a bow change? bow looks like it's pretty strong. Let's have her go bows for a bit. What are you blaming Solar for? Okay. I don't know if I fought one of the bees. But I can also probably tame these bees.
Ha! Looks like luck's on our side.
What's the plan?
Razor Vesp.
Nothing like the long game.
Let's maybe have those two wait, so I can get the examining forages in. Throw a knife. I replaced one of the bells I used earlier.
Guess it's my turn.
Alright. You changed your mind about streaming because you're sleepy. That's fair. Nothing wrong with taking it easy and having a nap. So that's definitely what I did for the past couple days. Let's just 3 regular hits. Hopefully I don't... Okay, I'm probably gonna take out the enemy. I did more damage than I was hoping. Don't go sleep, just be sleepy, fair.
Hardly worth the bother.
Where do I need to... This definitely does make navigating easier when I'm over-leveled, but it also is a bit of a shame that I came to this area so late, if everything's this under-leveled. Oh.
Come, let us fight.
It's a very sparky box. Let's go invigorate. Let's steal some magic, because why not? Oh. I should have actually probably had him forage. Just not thinking that through.
Another one bites the dust. Thought it was just a big one, did you?
Elvis will probably level up and 1 to 2 more fights. I got Lubu's spear. Okay, how's Lubu's spear? It's weaker than the pitchfork. Lubu needs to step it up. Oh, okay. I didn't see what I ran into.
I'm up, huh?
They're weak to daggers. So let's just go for that, and then just go for regular hits.
Oh, did I hit a wrong nerve? Sorry. Don't take it personally. There's more where that came from.
Okay. I could probably just keep going regular attacks, but I probably want to focus the K-Sith because bows.
We must not grow complacent. Your tale ends here.
Whoa.
Too easy.
Woo! I like what I'm seeing here.
Elvis, maxed out freelancer. Okay, so that means I need to give him a new job. And also, just for my own curiosity, oh, the gambler outfit is pretty good. Okay. What are the gambling abilities? They cost money, which I can't say I'm surprised about, but also he has a very big hat. Spend 50 gold multiplied by the user's level to deal that amount of damage to the target. I can also just get the more money ability. Spin the wheel and receive 77 times the result in gold. Non-roulette abilities with a chance of triggering an extra effect are more likely to do so at night. Spin a wheel featuring the numbers 1 to 10, landing on a 10 result, and all allies or enemies earning 3 brave points. That's a neat gambling ability, but it also sounds like it'd be annoying because it's basically a 1 in 10 chance of something either really good happening or something really bad happening. And then the rest of the time it does nothing. The likelihood of enemies dropping rare items increases by 10% for every party member with this ability. That's... Why does every, job have to be so good for farming? I think I need to have him go Gambler. Just because I want to eventually get that rare talent ability, and he doesn't have a very good alternative. So yeah, let's have Elvis go Gambler for a bit. He's really strong with bows, but staves are passable. He could even equip another staff if he really wanted to, which I might as well. Don't want anything that reduces magical attack, though. If you pretend the Brimus has angry eyebrows, he looks hilarious. I mean, yeah. Other than you have to sort of ignore the weird secondary eyebrows. Oh. Does Seth have any more room for new armor? He does not. Still too short. So there's no items left on this floor. Which means I need to find a way out. Oh, okay. Looks like it wants me to go back upstairs. I'm done in that area anyway, so I might as well. Oh, okay. Oh, that also means that I need to change Elvis's ability. First, let me just get rid of some of these exclamation marks. Because now he has... I feel like I'm using this ability increasingly less, so I might as well get rid of this one. Self-healing seems very situational, and with a good healer, it's kind of a waste. So now, he gets boosted experience. Where does this take me? I'll back out here. I'm wondering if I should... I feel like I need to capture a bee. I just need to get some bees into my inventory.
Ha! Looks like luck's on our side.
All right then.
Oh, okay. Their winged daggers.
There's more where that came from. All right, who's next?
Let me see.
Okay. Now let's get this one. Attack cannot reduce the HP below 1. So let's just do one of those and then go for 3 captures.
Ready or not?
I have acquired B.
Bring on!
Now there's 3 Bs.
Allow me.
Do I have a good... I don't have a good sleep ability that won't probably kill them. They are weak to wind, which doesn't do me any good. So the one downside with Elvis leveling Gambler is now I have to decide if I want to spend money to actually have him do anything. Just do one of these.
To arms.
Now they're all pretty weak, so I can go for captures. There's 1. There's 2. There's all of them.
I cannot be defeated.
Okay. So to get to the next, or to get to the side quest, they want me to go towards the middle floor. So let's see what's on the top floor. 3 chests up here. And there's, I think that's 2 there, unless they're opened. I think they might be open. There's definitely one there between that very large man with many arms. There's one. A star corselet. I don't know who that would be for, but let's maybe check it. A unique stage outfit worthy of the most storied of performers. It's an all-around boost for Elvis by the look of it. He gets magical defense, physical defense, and about 100 hit points. Seems like I can't get around this way, so I think I have to leave. Christopher Elvis. It'll make his boobs look great. I mean, probably. This apparently just leads to a dead end, because I can't get out of this area. Which is a bit strange. Unless there was like a door on the side, but I feel like they would have marked it. Is that a path open there? It is not. There's nothing down here. I don't see any way up to the left. Oh, okay. So I guess I'll just go this way that they want me to. And there's 2 chests on this floor, or at least in this area. I think that's one right there. And that's the quest one.
This one's empty too. What the heck is going on?
Huh. Looks like we've been sold a pup.
All the chests are empty. Have we been taken for fools?
Nah, we just gotta keep looking, that's all. There's heaps of treasure in this old place, you'll see.
And what grounds do you have on which to base such a claim exactly?
Well, where's the best place to hide your gum trees? In the middle of a forest. That's where. These empty chests are just decoys to stop us finding the goodies. And if someone's gone to all this trouble to hide them, these goodies have got to be crash hot.
An admirable conclusion. Even if it is based on exactly 0 evidence.
Evidence schmevidence. Look, just trust me for once, all right? There's treasure around here somewhere, I just know it.
Remind me why I continue to associate with such a nitwit.
Well, don't just stand there, come on! The sooner we find that treasure, the sooner we can start living the high life.
I'm not sure if Adele has tattoos. Looks like, I think they came with the thief outfit. Because I think Bernard had those same patterns on his arms, so it might just be part of that outfit. I don't see anything here. What? The glasses girl was the one who we got the white mage asterisk from.
I'm up, huh?
What? Let's go with Invigorate. Let's steal some magic. And then we step.
Check this out. That was a good one. All right, who's next?
Guess let's have Elvis start attacking.
Didn't like that, did you? Right in the soft bits. That had to hurt.
What?
Right in the soft bits.
You are about to witness my true power. We must not grow complacent.
That is an accurate description of what happened, but there was also a mustache, which makes it a bit weirder.
Now this is interesting.
What? Staff of Life. That sounds like a healing item. That'll be for later me to worry about. Looks like I can go up this way. I found a shortcut. So now I don't have to walk all the way back here. What? The chest over here. Got a new shield. How does that compare to my old shield? It lowers physical attack for a slight defense boost to... It's kinda... It is somewhat tempting to give him 2 axes. but I think I prefer to be immune to earth damage for now. Even though I haven't really dealt with it too much. The big arm lads are also afraid. I might as well get a quick scan on
We
these.
must make the most of this opportunity.
Let's go. Magnifying glass on Vishnu. Invigorate. Flying heal drop. And steel breath. Okay.
Check this out.
Big beefy kick. And now I can just focus. This one's down.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Okay. She can do powerful physical attack on one target. Let's do that. And then we can just go for a bunch of captures.
Here I go.
I don't think I can capture them because they're a demon.
Okay then.
But that's fine.
I'm going all in. All right.
Okay, so he can do 700 damage with a regular attack as long as he buffs himself with Berserk. But that also makes it harder for him to tank because he would take more damage. Okay, but I think I've scanned all the enemies, so now I can just run to the end. Unless there's another chest on the way. Which I should probably check. Oh, that one's open. Is that a room there? Or is it blocked? Oh, there it is. About 1,000 money. So enough for like 5 attacks. Okay. Now we go. There's one chest left that I can grab. Is it the story one? Nope, looks like they want me to go downstairs. There might be another one just kind of sitting around here somewhere. Like there. Some high potions, those would have been really nice earlier. There we go. And there's a save point. So first, let's use my tent. Okay. I think that's all the items I can get.
Look, that must be the vase that... Huh? Wait, what's it? What the...
Come, do your worst.
What's the plan?
Oh. Amphora
Nothing like the long
of
game.
Adele. Wait.
Not bad.
Actually, let's only have him do one for a magnifying glass. Weak to axes, and that's all he's weak to.
You are about to witness my true power.
He has about 20,000 health.
Now, let me see. Follow my lead, everyone. How very satisfying. I do not intend to lose.
Okay then.
Okay.
I'm going all in!
So I could go... I could go Vent Fury, or I can just see how much double damage does. Just be real aggressive. 2,000 per hit.
Here it comes!
Well, at least 2,000 for that first hit.
Yeah.
And now he has no magic.
Right then.
So that's the big risk there. Maybe Flying Heel Drop, maybe Firebird, and then maybe Flames of War. See if I can make him vulnerable to fire. Because that would set up Elvis. And he's defaulting.
Safety first!
Supercharge. Rude. Okay. Let's do Kira on Adele. Kira on Gloria. And... I could give Seth some magic back, since he just spent it all.
Let me help you.
How thoughtful of you.
Perhaps this might help.
Doing good. Right, let's see.
He's about to attack. Revive unconscious allies and restore their hit points. I want to see how much odds or evens does. Let's go odds.
You ready for this?
It's not double damage.
That's the stuff.
It's only 86 damage. It's not a lot, so definitely not worth the money. That was suddenly a whole lot of damage.
You rang?
So I'm gonna wanna do some potions.
Here, this'll help.
Thank you.
Aye, this
Okay.
should do it. Here, this'll help.
How thoughtful of you.
Aye, this should do it.
What's the plan?
Let's have her defend again. Hold up. I don't know what hold up does. I feel like he's gonna come out and be extra buff.
Here I go.
He's defending again.
Nothing like
One more
the long
turn.
game.
Allow me.
So now Gloria can Benediction and then use 3 Kiras to make sure everybody's topped off.
Be healed.
Thank you. Thanks for your help.
3 was too many. But it's fine.
Save my bacon there.
Big blow.
That one. All right then.
Okay. Reduce fire resistance for 2 turns. And steal life.
Yeah! Let's see how you deal with this. This should do it. No.
Hang in there, alright?
Okay. So he should be weaker to fire now. So let's actually just be bold.
Here, this'll help.
All right. Let's go
Maelstrom
again.
of magic assail you! Primordial forces consume you! Maelstrom of magic assail you!
Okay.
Okay, he's defaulting. So what I can do is high potion. Actually, don't even need to. Let's go pressure point and pressure point. And he's done.
We sure make a heck of a team.
Seth learns free for all. Everybody's now in the 20s. Okay.
There! No one's putting that back together again.
Hold on a minute. Crikey. Your mom wasn't wrong. This thing is ancient. It must be worth millions. No, more.
Guess there was at least one real treasure here after all.
Was being the operative word, aye. It won't be worth much now we've smashed it to smithereens.
What were we supposed to do? It had a monster in it.
Well, what's done is done. We'd better head back to town and tell that guy what happened.
Well, okay. Another quest done. So that leaves one more side quest for the desert that I know of. And then I think I'll be pretty much done with everything in the Chapter 1 area. I'm gonna want to use a tent. Other than I can still do that optional snake boss that I almost forgot about. I think there's a portal of some sort there. There's the sparkly sand. Okay. And now we go back to town. Turn these in, and then I can stop by to see if the optional boss is around. I also can double check Halcyona while I'm right by the entrance, just to make sure that there's no new quests that popped up there. Although I may need to go... Because the prior thing was any indication, I may need to make sure there's no side loading areas that have any new quests that I missed. I also just realized it was night, which would probably explain why I was having some magic issues. Okay, so there's no outward new quests. Other than this child, who I can beat at cards. Okay. It seems like rank C for the card games is either the children, the elderly, and that one boss. awakens all humanoid and beast cards regardless of affiliation. Just get rid of that. Take that one. Then I can boost with Shirley next. That'll make these three real strong. Okay. Let's go for this one. This actually might be a bit dicey. I can grab this one, and that'll take at least one of those. Cancels an opponent's extended effect at random. So I need to neutralize 2 of their spaces. This will neutralize 1, and I'll capture at least 2. This is a win. Okay. Got it at the last minute. I have enough points to get their highest cost one and just this random goblin. Okay. Now we go. I do wonder if the game is gonna make me have a rematch against everybody in order to get all of their cards, or if there's gonna be enough duplicates that I don't have to worry about it. Oh, there's another one. I also just realized that the full name of the game is Bind and Divide, and I just never really paid attention to that top left corner. Okay. It's Dungeons and Dragons. I think I'm still fine with this deck for now. I'm having a lot of matches with the opponents going first. I feel like the way that my deck is set up, it's a little bit better if I go first, because I can definitely claim that top corner. Lady Emma card. Poisons 1 square at random at the end of each player's turn. Fortify position and Scorched Earth are effects which target a single square. Fortify position places a shield on that square that protects it from a single instance of neutralization, flanking, or poisoning. Scorched Earth will poison a square, triggering a 3-turn countdown, at the end of which that square will revert to a neutral status. Poison squares can be cured by occupying or reoccupying them, or by triggering a Fortify position effect which will both cure and strengthen the square. So I could just take this square or let's actually do this first. Let's get my buff out. Okay, so poisoned random square, so that means at the end of 3 turns that will be a neutral square. If I was reading that right. Let's put... I can't just get rid of this, so I'd have to deal with it, which actually might be good. They strengthened all humans. Okay, so I put this one here, wait till that one leaves. Okay. I can't play on theirs. I could neutralize one if I needed to. Or I can go for a big row. This will take at least one of their squares and neutralize another. Let's do that. Okay. I can now neutralize one of theirs and take another. And that's a win. Is there a better place that I can put it? Not really. Okay. There's only one thing that I can buy, which is this grizzly bear. Okay. I forget, does my current card boost beasts as well? Because if so, then that might be a really strong bear. No side quest in there. So the only place I could really check that's like a different loading zone would be the palace, which could definitely have some other quests in it. But if there's nothing in here, then I'll just go turn in the stuff in the casino. Try for the snake boss. Okay, there are 2 quests here, as well as this chest in the corner. I got a pilgrim's hat. Okay. A small job orb for fetching something from the Hydrangea Hills.
Ah, you've arrived just in time.
In time for what?
I was just about to tell Princess Gloria about my first ever encounter with Sir Sloane.
Yes. You'll want to hear the story too.
Sure, if that's okay.
Of course it is.
Sir Sloane and I first met over half a century ago. Foolish boy that I was, I had stolen out of the castle unaccompanied and become the target of a roving assassin. I would have certainly been killed had Sir Sloane not appeared at just the right moment and saved me from an untimely death. As a token of my gratitude, I invited him to come and stay with me here at the palace. During his time here, he told me countless tales of his travels to far-off lands. I was spellbound. And then there was his swordplay, his sense of honor, his dedication to truth and justice. Truly, we have lost a great man. I have decided I must visit his grave. But no.
What is it, Your Majesty?
I cannot go to his final resting place empty-handed. I must offer a tribute of snow lilies. They held a special significance for my old friend. Alas, they only grow on the shore of a certain lake north of here. A lake inhabited by a vicious monster.
You must let me go and fetch some for you, Your Majesty.
Oh, but Your Highness, it is far too dangerous for anyone to venture there alone. No, I shall command a deployment of troops to come...
I'll come with you. I mean, it's pretty clear no one's gonna talk you out of going. And besides, I'd like to pay my respects too. I'm gonna need some flowers of my own.
Thank you.
It seems you are both determined to go. Very well. But I would ask that you take care. You must not take any unnecessary risks, Your Highness.
Okay. Get some snow lilies, which will give me a new talisman that I'm assuming removes wind damage. And now I have all the available side quests that I know of. At least between these two main cities. So the question is now... should I go... I think I should probably just go grab those quests now. Because I could still go for the optional boss, or I save it for a little later. And this also might be technically an optional boss. Looks like there's an unopened chest over there that I just never grabbed. I didn't see what I ran into.
You are no match for us.
Oh. I found Woody.
I'll sit this one out.
And a bunch of rabbits. That's what I wanted. Okay. Let's go magnifying glass. Yeah, good look at Woody. He's got a very good smile. And now he's very dead.
Another foe vanquished. Huh. Hardly worth the bother.
It feels like a weirdly high amount of points for, like, an enemy I could beat with one character. I found a tooth. Oh, it's a padded armor. It looks like only one of these quests takes me way up north. I should probably... I don't know if I'm supposed to pass through here, if this is intended to be a later quest. Okay, they're low level. But that means that these are also all new enemies that I should probably scan. I found a naughty horn. Get him. There we go.
We have the upper hand.
All right then.
Okay. Let's have him use a magnifying glass on a brimstone stallion. Weak to water and swords. And they're undead, so I can't really do anything special to them, so we just shoot. His enemies looked a lot stronger from further away, which leads me to believe that if I wanted to, I could probably grab every chest in this area. And I just assumed that these were higher level for later.
We've outmaneuvered them.
All right then.
They have a pretty good design though. Sylphs. I should have actually probably just fought him. But it's fine. They are spirits, so I don't... Will not work on humans or more powerful enemies. So does that mean that it will work on these? Okay. Let's go for it. Let's try to capture him. Actually, I can't capture him. I have acquired 2 Sylphs.
Must go on.
This is interesting.
Elvis learn Flash the Cash. Okay. What is that big glowy creature? Maybe I save. Before I fight whatever this is. Should've... Okay, so this is definitely a mini-boss of some sort.
Come on then, let's have it.
All right then.
Linnaean Sith. Let's have Adele wait. Let's have him go for a magnifying glass. See what we're dealing with. They're not super strong, so I'm not too worried about it.
Allow me.
Maybe I should have Gloria wait.
I must endure.
Take that special though. Tyrant's Lore.
Leave this to me. You're done.
What's the plan? Okay, I'm all set.
Okay. They're weak to lightning, daggers, and swords. Flying Heel Drop, Steel Breath, and Flying Heel Drop.
This should do it.
Alright. And I said Thunder. So let's hit him with a whole bunch of Thundaga.
Maelstrom of magic assail you! Primordial forces consume you! Didn't like that, did you? Right down my enemies! Primordial forces consume you! Didn't like that, did you?
Black Wind.
No big deal.
Didn't seem to do anything. And now they can't move for one turn. Let's go Benediction, 2 Kira's, and then Mercy Smash.
Be healed. Much better. Sorry to be a pain. Ready or not?
Okay. Looks like that has some kind of special effect. But I don't really know what it is. Seth has not gotten to go in quite a while. Or maybe that's just their buffs they already had.
Okay, I'm going all in.
let's just win the fight. Unless I just completely whiff all these. Here we go.
I cannot be defeated. I wonder what's
That's a lot of experience for a surprisingly easy enemy.
This feels good.
I got a new knife. Main gauche. So let's see how that compares to what Adele has. It's way too heavy, but it looks like it's real strong. What if I put that... I can carry that on offhand. That's plus 20 attack, a whole bunch of magic damage, a bunch of aim, evasion, and 6 crits, so that's quite a buff. Let's put that in main hand. And that's exactly the amount of gear that she can carry. Okay. And let's use a tent. Then I can head up and do the side quest. So that's basically an example of why it might be good to go back and fight some of these optional, like, world enemy bosses, because they can drop really good gear. My potion. Or magnifying glasses. They can't drive love for streamer, that is fair. Actually didn't mean to attack that one.
We've outmaneuvered them.
Those are some neat recolorings though. Oh, they're bad bits now. Oh, okay. Let's just do regular attacks. I one-shot them. They're all dead.
hardly worth the bother.
Okay. Molly trefoil. I need 3 of those. Okay. Another chest after I finish this enemy.
Let's strike while the iron's hot. What's the plan?
Let's get some magnifying glasses off. I don't really need to, but I just want to get this enemy information done.
Sorry, don't take it personally.
Okay. I feel like if I had done this area first, it would have saved me a lot of trouble at the start of Chapter 1.
That'll do nicely.
Too easy.
Okay. Almost level 11 for Beastmaster. Looks like there's a teleporter if I want to leave real quick. Just gonna step into that. Just to make sure it's active. Let me go back. me to run into them. Is this a new enemy?
All hands on deck.
It's a Haga Shaman. They have 420 health, nice. And they're dead.
Alright, who's next?
You rang?
Okay.
Aye. That'll do nicely.
Our quest must go on. New powers flow.
Beast Whisper. Don't know what that ability does. There's a save point there. Let's go ahead and make use of that. More magnifying glasses, and I found an event.
Oh! Yes?
Well,
Yes? What?
never mind.
Big frog.
Okay, let's do this.
What's the plan?
Let's have a Del wait.
I'll sit this one out.
Very well.
Gloria can probably go with a magnifying glass. I did not see how much health he had. I think it said 6,000, so he's basically doomed. He's weak to thunder.
Strike down my enemies! Ooh, right in the soft bits. Primordial forces consume you! Maelstrom of magic assail you! Ooh, right in the soft bits. Strike down my enemies! That had to hurt.
Guess
Okay.
it's my turn.
He has 500 health left. His name is Normal Crag, which is also pretty good. I mean, I'm probably gonna win, so I might as well just do this.
On to the next one.
Definitely a quest I should have done earlier.
Too easy. Every day, in every way, I get more awesome.
Ah, here we are.
I can see how they got their name. They're as white as fresh snow.
Well, we have what we came for. Shall we head back to the palace?
I got some snow lilies. So I guess here, the big question is, should I go for the treasure chests? Or since it's low level area, just not even really bother? I still have to get one more item for a side quest, so I might as well try to get as many chests as I can. But what I may want to do, at least do, if not this stream, then the next stream of this, is to try to clear out all of these earlier areas. Zeus's Wrath. Over here. Five more items. Well, okay. Wizard's Rod. I could also probably start selling off some of my gear eventually, because I have way more than I need. There's the shortcut back. I still haven't found the last item. Can't rotate the camera at all. I can't really get a good look around. Should be... There it is. Okay, there's the side quest done. The chest. Teleport us down. There's only 3 left. Might as well try to find him, since nothing is trying to stop me. Question is, where have I not really checked? That's the entrance, so let's not go there. Are they maybe farther back? About as far back as I can go. I just have to be careful to not accidentally run into these low level enemies, because that will just make it take longer. There's nothing up here. I guess it's a good thing that I'm being touch the axolotl. I actually probably should. I don't think I've scanned these yet.
We must make the most of this opportunity.
Here I go.
To magnifying glass onto Lottle. They are pretty good. And they're dead. They're not very tough. At least with my current level. Okay. Don't know where these last 3 chests could be. Yeah, his name's Lottle. They do have pretty good name variations. There's a chest. 400 money. Well, okay. Is there anywhere else that I can think of that I haven't checked? Unfortunately, there's no way to, like, use a map of any sort. Which also doesn't help. I will say that's one thing I missed from the older games, is there was a very good mini-map system, which filled out as based on where you traveled. And in this one, there is not. So it's like as long as you came near a path, you could eventually see it. Is that one there? That is one. If you don't catch a Lottle, I could catch a Lottle, but the issue with catching them is there's no guarantee that I'll be able to keep them, just because if my Beast Hunter goes low health, they throw out a random enemy, or a random captured enemy.
Here I go.
Alright. I think the only one I can't... Actually, I think I can technically catch everything here. Because I think the only thing I can't catch is humanoids.
Very well.
Okay. We'll go for a capture. And we got him. And we got two.
We're done already?
Okay. And now I just need one chest and I'm done with this area. Like, we caught two of them. Now we just have to wait until the inevitable point where the beast hunter ends up at, like, low health and they throw one out at random. And watch it be immediately tragic. I left the area. Should I keep going for that chest? Listen. Letting them attack doesn't mean they die, it just means they leave me. They only get one hit and then they just go off back into the wild. I don't know where this last chest could be. Bad bit move. Only thing I can think of is just skim the outer side. Lotto only Beastmaster. I don't have the patience for that. Also, I don't know if I'll be keeping Beastmaster super long. Because it's nearing max level. And I may have to switch it out for Gambler. Actually, technically, if we stop using Beastmaster, then the Lotto never goes away because it can't be sent back out. That would make it the Eternal Friend. Actually, there's nothing hidden in these trees. Okay. We have to in that case, we just have to wait until Beastmaster maxes out. So that'll probably happen if we end up fighting the bosses. Or many Babbits. There's definitely nothing over here, right? At least nothing worthwhile. I don't see any other paths that branch off from here. I just need a glimpse of one unopened chest. That's all I need. There it is. Okay. How do I get past tree? Is this actually locked off until I get a later ability? I can't. I'm upset. I don't think I can get past trees. I think trees are like an unstoppable object until I unlock something. Well, I mean, I guess at least I know vaguely where it is now. Go back where? Go back to the chest. It doesn't seem like there's any way past this. Yeah, the arch goes to this chest over here. But I don't think there's a way to actually get up here, because this seems to be all, like, rocky terrain. So I think this is purposefully locked off until I get whatever lets me... Until I figure out how to chop down trees, because that's not the first tree that I've seen. There's at least one that I think was blocking a bridge. So I think that's just a later item that they've purposefully locked off. Well, okay. What is this? What is this creature? Get him.
We've outmaneuvered them.
Found a bee.
I'm up, huh?
A vesp and an ochu. The vesps are not very strong. As the ochus, I can pretty much one-shot most of these enemies.
Right, let's see.
Get him.
Another one bites the dust. Aye, that'll do nicely.
Okay.
Hardly worth the bother.
Now, I can either grab a bunch of chests from around here, or just go for quest turn-in. Here's a new quest. Order to investigate the skeleton, but I foolishly forgot to bring a lantern. Ask my comrades and Arns to lend me one. He gives me defense boost if I finish it. I don't see any signs of any new chests. It's a very strong enemy over there. They're glowing red, so I'm assuming I don't want to fight them. Some glowy blobs. Let's go turn in this quest. Okay. Do I need to rest at the inn? I could use it for a slight magic heal. This is not the magic shop, but I might as well grab these. Be enough. Okay. And we turn in Frog Quest. Also, there's apparently something here. Got the a lantern. I got this guy his omelet stuff. Gives me 3 small job orbs.
Ah, there you are, and in one piece.
The monster is gone. And we brought you your snow lilies.
You did? Goodness me, I can't thank you enough. We will depart for Sir Sloane's grave right away. When I close my eyes, it all comes back to me so vividly. I can see the events of half a century ago as if they happened only yesterday. Sir Sloane once told me that he gave snow lilies to his wife on the day that he asked her to marry him.
He never mentioned that to me.
I somewhat doubt that he ever meant to let it slip at all. It was the only time I ever saw him blush. Hard to imagine, no?
You okay, Gloria?
Yes. I was just thinking about what snow lilies are supposed to symbolize. Returning to a loved one. They wouldn't be my first choice for a marriage proposal.
Perhaps not, but you must understand at that time, Sir Sloane's nightly duties often took him away from home for months on end. His beloved, alas, was not physically strong enough to accompany him, and she never would be. Given the circumstances, one can see why he might wish to assure his future wife that though he wandered, he would always come home to her, and assure her it did. She would have waited until the end of time and beyond, certain in her heart of his eventual return. And then, at last, he returned once and for all. And here they lie, together for eternity.
Sir Sloane rarely spoke of his wife during our time together. But he did tell me that she had passed away while she was still young, and that they had loved one another very much.
An understatement. Many's the time I felt envious of their bond. But I had better be getting back. Will you be accompanying me, Your Highness?
I think I'll stay a little longer.
I understand.
Finish the quest there, and new party chat. But I think I left the area. Okay. Vernon the Lionheart. Tell me about King Vernon, Gloria. Eventually, well, for one thing, he is a warrior of great skill, famed for his courage on the battlefield. There was a time a few years ago when a gang of bandits appeared in Halcyonia. He took up a sword and set straight out to face them himself, all 30 of them. 30? So you look for a leader, someone who's not afraid to put their life on the line and lead from the front. I just imagine it, you know, old Vernon heading out to save his kingdom single-handed. I'll bet he'd do exactly the same if it happened again today. He's not a guy you'd want to mess with. Tell he's a bit handy. You can tell it right, call the mercenaries intuition. Learn to size people up pretty quickly on this job. Sir Sloane must have seen something in him too. Guess you warrior types really can't sniff each other out. Okay. I finished up all the side quests that I could find for this area. Let's quickly fill out my magic. I can go turn in this lantern quest. What's this? Horton's Diary. not entirely sure what this is. Let's go turn on the lantern. And then maybe fast travel to Savalon to turn in the quest for the casino there. Then I'll try to fight the optional snake boss. And then after that I may need to call in. Or, at the very latest, I would start the next chapter. Okay. Turn this lantern. Gave me 2 defense boosts. And now we go. The big question is where are the remaining side quests, because I think there was at least a couple that I can still do. Let's go for the wagon. Okay. I think the thing I'm worried about with starting chapter 2 is that there's probably going to be an area that I have to travel through before I can actually, like, reach the main city. Let's go ahead and turn these in. And then we get ready to fight Snake. Oops. There may be anything in the inn that I might be missing. Like no items up here. I'm still not entirely sure where this last item is that's marked at the bottom of the corner. Or at the bottom corner. Not seeing it anywhere that I'm wandering. Unless it's like stashed behind something. Don't see anything over here, so I guess I'll just head into the casino. Turn in the sand.
And the vase is broken beyond repair, you say? Well, it cannot be helped. Thank you for your efforts, nevertheless.
Sorry we couldn't be more helpful, sir. I wish there was something else we could give you.
Please do not trouble yourselves. Do you recall that I also told another pair of people about the mansion? Well, they were able to retrieve this for me.
A necklace?
Yes, they gave it to me, no questions asked. It should be more than enough to cover the cost of my son's medicine.
Wow. They sure sound like kind people. I hope I get to meet them someday.
So our treasure hunt was a failure. A failure you decided to compound by giving away your lucky charm. Why would you do such a thing? I thought it was very valuable to you.
It was, but... well, you saw the bloke's face. How could I not?
His face? This was enough to make you give up your treasure?
Yeah. Why?
No reason. I suppose I shall just have to get used to this new, generous you.
Yeah. Too bloody right you will. Anyway, all this running about the place has got my feet aching, something chronic.
Show me, please. Dag, you're injured. Why did you not say something sooner?
I don't know, I just, you know.
Never mind. It was good of you to give your necklace away. And I am sure you will find another lucky charm soon enough.
Yeah.
Just do not be so quick to give away the next one, will you?
Yes, boss. Whatever you say, boss.
Okay. Got a whole bunch of small job orbs for that. What's a ghost? So remind me what a ghost is. Exactly. It's different from an undead person, right? The undead are corpses reanimated using magic. Ghosts are supposed to be spirits of the dead. Oh well, not a whole lot's known about them. I'm not sure they exist at all, you know. I suspect they're tricks of the light or figments of the imagination. There's no doubt that people start seeing all sorts of things when they're frightened. Lord knows I've done it for myself. Plenty of scholars agree with Gloria. What we call ghosts might be nothing more than noises or shadows we can't immediately explain. And then how do you explain the story I heard? It's about this. You better tell us a ghost story? That's a good one, I promise. All the old sailors swear it's true. It's about a bunch of fishermen who found a ship way out at sea just drifting along. They're worried about the crew, so they decided to go aboard. But no matter how hard they searched, they couldn't find a single soul. Then they heard a creepy voice. Voice of what to say. You're not getting out if you're alive. You're coming with me too. The sailors panicked, raced back to the boat, and got the heck away from the ghost ship as quick as they could. But just as they thought they'd gotten a safe distance away and started to wonder what they just witnessed, they heard it again. You're not getting out if you're alive. You're coming with me too. No one ever saw them again after that. But they say the voice lives on. In fact, anybody who hears this story might also hear One Dark and Stormy Night. Alright, that's quite enough of the childhood stories for one day. Something the matter, Gloria? I feel like you've seen a ghost. Very good. Okay. Got a bunch of teleporting stones. I did not realize that I could zoom out to scan individual areas in cities for side quests. That might help with searching a bit. Oh, okay. There's no new quests. I don't know where the treasure chest is that I'm still missing. So I think what I'm gonna go to do is try to fight the optional snake boss now. Because I think, generally speaking, I'm prepared enough to fight them. Oops. Let's quick peek around. I can go ahead and save it here, and then I'll head down. Okay. So if I beat the snake, I get a strong sword. If I don't, then I can just move on to the next chapter. But I'm not super worried about this particular boss. Or not as worried as I probably... At least not as worried as I would be about fighting one of the other creatures that I ran into. Because this one still seemed to be pretty reasonable health. It was just it happened to be 3 enemies. And I did not feel prepared for it when I fought it last time. And there it is. I should probably actually switch my jobs for this one. Because I think Bard is pretty important for this. I think Thief is fine. But I also want to see what abilities I'm working on for Thief. I have Mug. Occasionally steals items while performing regular attacks. I did not realize that I got that. I did not check what these are. Physical attacks performed by the user cannot be evaded but will also damage them. However, this damage cannot reduce their HP below 1. The attacking abilities performed at random while Berserk do not cost anything. I don't fully know what that means. I'm also wondering if I should go for my Vanguard for this one or stick with Berserker. I think I'll stick with Berserk. Okay. Now we save. Maybe I should check equipment to make sure that nobody is overloaded. Give Staff of Life. Which gives a bunch of restorative power and speed and aim. Or I just keep the bow. I think I'll just keep the bow. Okay. Let's go with the tent. Because ideally, it would be better to fight this... Well... say it'd be ideal to fight the boss during the day. If they only appear at night, that might be more of a problem. Because that would mean that I would probably need to level up my Black Mage if I wanted to use my stronger strategy that I was using for the prior boss. Oh, there they are. Okay, let's save it during the day, so that if I have to reload, it's not as punishing.
We can do this, right?
Okay.
You don't want it.
Here I go.
So I already got information on all of them because I fought them before. Did I use my extra birthday in my Animal Crossing playthrough? I did. Let's do Flying Heel Drop and another Flying Heel Drop. I think it's also in the... should be in the Neighborhood Watch's birthday sheet as well. Is one enemy down? Because I know there's like a Google Doc floating around with that. So I definitely want to go for physical. And put attention to Seth. I think Greg would be the best one to ask where that is, because I think they were the one who made it. I don't remember the exact link for it. Oof.
You will regret your impertinence.
Let's go. Benediction. Raise. And then 2 Kiras.
Be healed.
Sorry to trouble you.
Let me help you.
2 Kiras was slightly too much.
Oh, thanks for bailing me out.
Okay, what's the plan? Okay.
They're gonna be... I'm a bit surprised that one's seemingly weak to water, because they're... like, famously the snakes, or the aquatic creatures I would assume absorbed it. Let's do crosscut and crosscut. This should finish this one, hopefully. Oh, okay, now wait. It's a lot of damage.
A mere scratch.
Okay. Elvis is all ready to do some more hits. Let's go Invigorate. Yes, Vegeta's dead. They did say they were sleepy, so I wouldn't be that surprised if they tapped out. Let's go Flying Heal Drop and then just regular attacks. So I can see if I can steal some items. 699, nice. They are very sturdy.
Oh, what's next, I wonder?
Okay. Let's do 2 of those. I don't know if they have a good AoE. Let's do 1 Blizzaga to see what it does, and then another one.
Righto, let's get acronym. My time to shine, eh? Maelstrom of magic, assail you!
So they are vulnerable to it, but it's probably not worth the damage.
A mere scratch. You are about to witness my true power.
It's a good time for that.
It is time to unleash my full potential. Let the light ease your pain. Sorry to be a pain. May the crystals guide us.
Okay. They're defaulting, but that doesn't stop Seth's attack. They do have a poison, though.
All right then. Yeah, I'm all set.
They're weak to swords. Let's go Firebird, Flames of War, and Steel Breath. That wasn't worth the cost there. So Benediction, Kira, Basana, and Basana.
Does that feel better? Ah, much better. Be healed. Does that feel better?
Okay. So far this seems like a weirdly straightforward boss. It's just a matter of keeping everybody buffed. But they're just real sturdy. Let's go Vent Fury. And then regular attacks. See how much damage I do. Counter Savagery abilities. About 500 per hit. So unless they enter like some secondary phase later on, I might not have to worry too much about it. It wasn't worth putting magic in. let's just go all defense.
See if the old pipes are up to it, shall we? My time to shine, eh? Let's see if the old pipes are up to it, shall we? My time to shine, eh?
Okay. Because right now it seems like I can pretty reliably have both Seth and Adele attack the boss. It doesn't seem like they're doing any surprise injuries at any point.
Nothing like the long game.
Sing the heart! Ha!
What's the plan?
Let's do one more defend. Glory can do Benediction and Kira, and that should top everybody off.
Let me help you.
Oh, that was a close one, eh?
All right then.
Well, okay. I want to see how much pressure point does.
You may feel a little sting.
1,200 for pressure point. So it costs twice as much. I need to compare that to a flying heel kick.
No big deal.
The only sort of annoying part is the snake bite poison requires an extra turn to get rid of. But I don't think that's
What's the plan?
too much to worry about. Let's see how much this does. 679 if I crit. So technically it'd be more efficient to use pressure point unless I get lucky with crits. Asana on Seth.
Does that feel better?
Oh, thanks for bailing me out.
Let me help you.
Okay.
I'll be ready for this.
He's about to go for some attacks, so let's just get everybody buffed.
Get up to it, shall we? My time to shine, eh? Righto, let's get critted. My time to shine, eh?
All right then.
Okay. That being said, do you want to do that? Let's do Invigorate, Flying Heal Drop, Steel Breath, and another Flying Heal Drop.
Check this out.
Okay then.
Let's do another vent. I don't think I can use specials after using vent, but this is just a nice 1,500 damage.
Nothing to worry about.
Okay. Adele's gonna need a pretty big heal.
Allow me.
Let's go. Benediction. Regular Kira on everybody. Then Kira on Adele.
Does that feel better? Thank you. Be healed. Ah, much better.
Okay.
Here I go.
Now would probably be the time to go for pressure point because they're defaulting.
Get ready. This will shut you up.
Maybe pressure point is the way to go, as long as I have Invigorate up. Because that also potentially saves me an extra heal turn that I can then spend, like, avoiding those poisons. I think I want Elvis to start doing 3 casts. Unless I have him start taking out poisons, but I don't think I really need it.
My time to shine, eh? Righto, let's get crooning.
Okay.
A mere scratch.
2 people poisoned. That's a little bit annoying.
Arms.
So that means I have to do this, Basana, and then Basana.
Let me help you.
Oops.
That was a close one,
Does
eh?
that feel better? Be healed.
I am really considering leveling up Seth's White Mage so that I can get him that permanent, like, MP back.
Pathetic. No, still standing. Better luck next
Hatsua
time.
does, so they're now adding an AoE into the mix, but it does 0 damage against one of my characters. Let's have Adele start building up some points.
You're not messing around. I'm up, huh?
I think for this, so now that he's like defaulting, I can go with Invigorate, Pressure Point, and I don't have enough for another Pressure Point, but I can now do Qigong Wave, which does the same thing but weaker. And I'm about to do group heal anyway, so it's not a huge cost. 2,000 damage for the crit.
Here I go.
He's about half dead now. I'm being called, so I may have... Okay, I'm back. So my food is done. So this will absolutely have to be the last both fight and major thing I do today. Curious how much crosscut will do. Let's get a mini ether on Seth. It's pretty close in damage to just attacking regularly with the vent. Okay. Let's do 3 defense buffs.
Let's see if the old place get up to it, shall we? My time to shine, eh?
Gloria's about ready to go, so I can get everybody a group heal.
Prepare to meet your maker.
I can get everybody a really good group heal specifically.
Are you watching carefully?
So everybody's gonna have pretty much full defense buffs going into whatever he's about to do.
That ought to make a difference.
Ha! Pathetic. Sing the heart. Ha! Better luck next time.
Okay. 0 damage on Seth. I think Elvis has reduced fire damage, which is why that's really not doing anything.
Nothing to worry about.
So Gloria needs to take 2 turns to remove a poison and just a quick heal.
Let me see.
So Kira, and then Basana.
Does that feel better?
Oh, thanks for bailing me out.
Let me help you.
Okay. And he's immediately poisoned again.
Here I go.
So let's have Adele start building up points for another big attack. I'm just gonna have him go ahead and use an antidote on himself. And then 3 sings.
Aye, this should do it. Righto, let's get crooning. Let's see if the old pipes are up to it, shall we? Righto, let's get crooning.
Okay. Now they're invigorate, and then pressure point and pressure point.
You may feel a little sting. This will shut you up.
Oh, I kinda can't wait until Elvis starts getting attack buffs, because that might really ramp up this particular group. Having 2 people who are somewhat dedicated to attacking, then 1 person support, and then 1 person buffing. Let's top everybody off.
Does that feel better?
Cheers, I owe you one.
They're defaulting, so it's a good time for Seth to start going for it.
Allow me.
If he ever gets a turn.
I have to protect myself.
The downside right now with Seth is he's by far my slowest party member. And the reason that's especially bad is that it means enemies can get as many as like 3 turns before he gets 1 with his current job.
Better luck next
But he has really high damage output,
Still standing.
which is kind of a weird trade-off.
Pathetic.
And since he's been built up as a tank, he has a bunch of defense buffs. So he's basically a wall that occasionally falls on the enemies. Let's have Adele defend.
Let me see. Yes, more.
I don't think I'll need 2 Kiras, so let's do Benediction, Kira, and then Basana to get rid of poison.
Let me help you.
Didn't quite top off Elvis, but he's nowhere in danger.
Pathetic.
I'm up, huh?
Let's have Adele keep defending.
Alrighty.
Is it worthwhile to maybe mix in some magic now? I think it might be. Also, I kind of forgot that he was weak to Earth, so maybe I should have had Seth focusing on using Earth-based attacks. I don't know if he has any particularly strong ones. He does have a water attack too. Can't say with certainty that like 300 damage is worth it. I think it might be too much magic cost.
Here I go.
Here's the move I was waiting for. Three pressure points. And an invigorate.
Let's see how you deal with this.
1500. 1400. Another 1400. No crits.
Better luck next time.
Very well.
She still has her cure buff up, so I can go with this. And this. And that should top everybody off.
That was a close one,
Be
eh?
healed.
I forgot he was poisoned. I should have probably added another turn for poison.
Ha! Pathetic.
Okay. I could also have Elvis just heal himself, which is actually pretty tempting.
Allow me.
let's do Basana and then Akira.
Does that feel better?
I guess the best part about, like, the mana regen abilities is that I can very much overheal my party and not have to worry about it at all. It's so nice to have that as an option. Okay. Get everybody buff. Because they're probably going to start doing an AoE ability. Adele lost her attack buff, so I gotta wait.
Better luck next time. Bring the heart. Ha! Ha! Pathetic.
Elvis is kind of the only person who can really take damage on this boss. Do I go for the finish now? I think I'll wait. I don't know if I can deal enough damage with her other abilities to get it. I want to see... Sword of Stone might be real strong. I'm kind of curious.
This'll do it.
Because this will basically... Since he's vulnerable to Earth, so 1800, yeah. Now Adele can finish him with any attack she wants. So I just need to have Adele get a turn, and hopefully nobody dies before then. And I could actually go... Pressure points and flying wheel drop. This will finish the fight. There we go. Big snake on. Adele learned Godspeed Strike. Scale Strip. Gloria learned a Rise, which I think is like a max heal raise. I got a Megalodon Scale. I thought I was supposed to get a sword for that, but maybe the sword was the one behind them and I just got it early. Because it wasn't really required. But that's another optional boss done. So that's basically 3 monster bosses done this stream. 1 asterisk boss, actually 2 asterisk bosses because I got the Berserker earlier. But that was the one that I pretty much had to get just for progression. Why is that one glowing? I'm curious why this one is glowing.
We've outmaneuvered them.
Oh, it's just, I think it's just their monster design. I just completely forgot that they did that. What's my new ability? Physical attack on a target with an attack power bonus based on the user's speed. Further damage will also be inflicted after a little time has passed. So basically I got an attack that hits twice, and since Adele's like crazy fast, it hits even harder. Okay. Don't know who to focus. Most of the things are weak to fire, except for the Dagons. Okay. So I guess just do 1 Firaga, maybe 2. Oops. then maybe just regular attacks on these guys.
Primordial forces consume you! Reduce my enemies to ashes!
And they're gone.
Thought it was just a book, won't it? This is interesting.
Yeah, but certain won't be missing you. Okay. Let's get back to the city. And then I'll just get set up for next stream. Because, as I mentioned earlier, my dinner's done, so I definitely have to call it now. And next stream will be the start of Chapter 2. Unless there's like a side quest that I finished. And hello, it's your boy Baba. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, let's stop by the inn. I'm having some smoked pork. And some potatoes. That's my dinner for today. Okay, everybody's healed. Let me just check the palace to make sure there's no last minute quests that I can grab. Yeah, you just started watching at the very end. I just hit 4 hours and 20 minutes in. Looks like no quests here. Okay. Trying to think of what side quests, if any, that I still have left. Gotta remember where to check those. Travelogue, maybe? Okay, so the only quest I have left marked is to head for Wiswald. But since I'm going to be ending here, I'm just going to position myself by the exploration person and get this started. I also did learn at some point I had apparently disconnected, so I was getting reduced rewards for exploration, which was kind of a pain. Okay. And now, I got everything set up for next stream. We just quickly save it, since I beat that optional boss. And put everybody... I forgot to put everybody back to the regular jobs. Okay, Bard to Gambler. There we go. I'm just gonna use... What is this, though? A rare razor-sharp flake from the skin of a mighty aquatic monster. Okay. One more save. I don't forget that I swap those. And now let's see who's on to raid. I don't believe I've raided Farrago yet, so yeah, we could do that. I may have to dip very quickly after for Monster Hunter Rise spoilers, but we can go do that. Since I don't get my copy until Tuesday. But yeah, let's go raid Farrago. Go say hi. Wish him luck on the hunts, and if you need dip for spoilers, then that's fine. Because I will be doing the same. Well, okay. And that'll be it for me for today. Bye-bye.